It's just boring, you know? Nothing ever happened.
No. I gotta go. Hey, everything okay? Oh, no. Oh, no.
Welcome to Strike Force. You are an elite battle squad assembled to defend Earth. This is who we're up against. The alien warlord Ultimus and his Kree soldiers who have joined forces with Hydra and AIM. Now, I know some of you aren't used to fighting side by side with each other, but the world needs you to put aside your feuds and stand together. Any questions?
I am Groot.
Any other questions? All right, it's go time. Now get out there and save the world.
You need help with your Marvel Strike Force game? Then come down to the School of the Game Father. Valley Flying did, and he learned that you can't beat the Game Father. Valley Flying. That's right, I'm the 3-time Super Sunday Red Stip Blitz Orb champion. After I uppercutted Valley Flying in his vagina for the 3rd time, he went home and cried to his little mommy, and now I need a new challenger. Bring it, little boy. All one with the fucking dope. I be ballin' like a
Gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
Alright gamers, keep on gaming because gamers are cool.
OMG.
It's so powerful, I can turn off the sun!
banana, banana.
Banana, banana.
Yo, banana, banana.
2 minutes.
Don't move. Banana.
Yo, banana, banana.
Eyes locked. Don't panic. Banana. Hold it steady, don't rush that line. Take it slow, yeah, take your time. Grip it right, don't let it slide. You leaned in, now you can't rewind. Look left, look right, don't trust that thing. Why moving, got a mind of his own. Step back quick, now you froze mid-step. Now you stuck and you already know. Wait. Wait, don't react, take it slow, don't rush that.
Don't banana, banana.
Too close now, don't panic. Nah, nah, banana. Too late, too late. Nah, nah, banana. Nah, you good?
Nah.
You good?
Yeah, here's the problem with the Dark Dimension thing. The analogy that was explained to me by somebody is that Dark Dimension is like planning a wedding. You're running around like crazy and spend a lot of money, and then the day comes. One of two, you know, and the normal way the Dark Dimensions play out is that it flies by and you're like, wow, what happened? It was like a blur, right? This Dark Dimension is like planning a wedding, spending all this money, running around doing all this stuff, and you're all excited and worked up to get ready to get married, and then the person doesn't show up. And they say, well, we'll be back in a couple days. And then you're thinking, what the fuck? Maybe I don't even want to do this. Fuck this shit. No, you can't get execute. Is it 11 o'clock? No, you cannot get executioner for course. 100% cannot. Let's get into it. 100% cannot get executioner for course. We wanted to follow up on the absence of power cores for high evolutionary. This is a test. We understand the change was not communicated early enough. We can confirm the test will continue. And no power core orbs will be offered for executioner during his initial unlock window. Get fucked. No, it's right here. It's right here. All right, I'm just waiting to make a video live. The only it's a good question. Or what group has Scopely not pissed off today? They most certainly have pissed off free to play, and they most pissed off their biggest spenders in the game that are trying to do Dark Dimension 9. Frankly, I think I don't think they pissed everybody up. I still think that there's some light spend, heavy spend people, not mega krakens, that probably don't care about some of this stuff. I don't think they care about this core thing. I don't think they care about Dark Dimension 9. I'm actually kind of in that category. I mean, I care about the core thing. That affects me, but it definitely screws over the free to play, no doubt. They should be pissed off. Yeah, exactly, Joel Crown. This did not. None of this stuff is pissing off low spend, mid-low spenders. Yeah, this is directly, the DD9 directly pissed off the top point nothing percent spenders in the game, you know, the people that, you know, traditionally have been there first. Yeah, the thing that kind of bothers me is the $3 Power Core offers. I feel like I kind of got scammed a little bit there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think what I really want is these economy things will. I feel like Dark Dimension 9 not working is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. Even though it doesn't directly affect me, it's just mind-blowing. It's like, what the hell?
They'll dominate the scene. If the scene is losing to minions and making me scream, this ain't a team, it's a crime scene. Here come the Star Jammers, looking real mean. Brew rockin' havoc, Lil Andra, the queen. Howard's quacking, feeling real tough, but the fight's about to get real rough. This team's a joke, a waste of cash. They hit like noodles and tank like...
I'm there with you, Ceci. I don't think that Reddit will sympathize or empathize in any meaningful way with heavy spenders. I've already seen that on the posts there. I do like the wedding analogy that someone told me. It says historically, I think Beta said it in a video. I did a video with Beta a while ago, maybe 2 years ago or something. He said that the way that Dark Dimension felt to him is he spent all this money, all this hype, all this planning, all this running around, and then it starts and it's over before you know it, and it's a blur, right? He says this is way worse. This is like she doesn't show up and you're just left there with your dick in your hand, and it's like, oh, we'll come back in a couple days, and you're like, fuck this shit. Yeah. Yeah, Beta, I was chatting with Beta, I think, yesterday about it a little bit. Well, some people... All right, let's read this post. I haven't read it yet. I did read that part.
Initiating pleasure protocol. Loading Twitch.
Also, for me, my hope is that there's a window of exclusivity for offers, and then they do open it up to cores, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of debate on how long that should be, or if it even should exist. Some people feel like it should be the way it was. I get that. I kind of feel that way, actually. But you know, what if they say, you know, you can core him after, I don't fucking know, like a month, a couple weeks, I don't know. 2 weeks would be nice. See, the only thing that, okay, so hear me out. See, I know who they're trying to target. Frankly, I feel like they're directly targeting me and my spending patterns. I will wait on, say, Shadow Conclave until the team is out. Like, do I really even care about this team until the entire team's out? I suspect that if they do something like that with Power Cores, it'll be after the entire team is out. Maybe 2 weeks after the last character comes out. I don't know. It feels weird. And also, I don't buy this at all. The test was implemented on short notice. No, it was in the blog post. And there was a glaring omission of the cores was deleted from the blog post. It could have been addressed then. I think that is not good faith. Clearly, they knew as early as the blog post. How many days before that? That was a Friday, and he came out on a Wednesday or a Thursday? How many days was that? Between the blog post and High Evolutionary's release. 4 days? Was it a Monday? No, he didn't come out on a Monday. Tuesday? Yeah, I don't buy that part of this. Thursday, so that's 6 days. Blog post was on Friday, then it was 6 days. 6 days, does that make sense? No, I got it that night or the day before. The day before, I actually that one may have been the day of. We don't get them very like this one here, and I never look at them that early though. This is like 12 hours old. It was like well, maybe 14 hours. Yeah, there's no extra day. It's like half a day. Yeah, we get it Thursday night. Yeah, this. So my time right now, it's 11 o'clock Pacific time, right? I got access to this. Well, if I wanted to, I didn't because I was doing something else. Would have been as early as like 6 o'clock last night. So that's about what, 16, 17, 18 hours notice. However, quite often there's revisions, and the version I get is wrong, or it gets revised by the time it goes live, which is 3 hours from now. Yeah, and yep. I do agree with Ash Trash, and I'm actually going to put that in the video. Actually, that's where I'm at, Ash Trash. I feel like let me put it to you this way. So I've been interacting with freemium game developers for a little bit now, not a, a little bit. There are issues that with monetization specifically that the community and the developers will not agree on. The developers have to say, we know that this is going to piss off a segment of the community and fuck them. And that's kind of what this Power Core issue is. They know this is going to piss people off. What Ash Trash said, they agree. They know this and they want this. They want more content. They want Danger Room. They want Tower. They want Pocket Dimension. They want Kits Not Bugged. They want Dark Dimension 9 to work correctly. I feel like really jabbing them on that because they know that it's good for the game. Where these monetization issues, they kind of feel like they know they have to implement some decisions that not everybody's going to like, and maybe it'll work, maybe it won't, maybe they'll lose money, maybe they won't. Hello. All right. Oh, I'll put that in the video. That's better. Well, I think that the main issue that I made was that there was no access, there was no information, and I think the main thing that rubbed me the wrong way was the discounted power cores. The ones that were $3 for 1,500 power cores, and you could buy it 3 times, and then they did the offer a total of 9 times 3, $27. And I feel like people made buying decisions without the information. At a minimum, that is the weird part, as far as I'm concerned. Okay, have fun. Are you smiley or are you still cranky? You gonna smile at me? Smile at me at all?
He's like, no, can't. Hey.
All this stuff in here? You gonna smile at all? No, he's not smiling at me.
He is smiling.
He was cranky this morning. He had shots yesterday. Like your haircut.
See him whip that. That's right.
See him whip it?
His cowboy. His thumb.
Whiplet? I like it.
Whiplet.
Whiplet, yeah.
That's incredible.
Oof, you almost got my lip good.
Yep. Got me the other day. I
Almost got me. Okay. Look at these guys.
Looky. Big hair. Yes.
All right.
Canada's finest. Nah, you're a joke. Your bars melt faster than maple syrup soaked. You lost the valley flying, man. How's that feel? All that arm wrestling.
No, we can talk about the Dark Dimension 9. All right, we've got early access to the blog post, and I want to read this before we talk about the rest of the blog posts and promo codes and freebies and stuff like that. Character unlock update. We wanted to follow up on the absence of power cores for the High Evolutionary. This was a test implemented on short notice, and we understand this change was not communicated clearly enough. We can confirm that this test will continue into Executioner's release, and no power core orbs we offered for Executioner during his initial unlock window. Let's start over. All right, early access to blog post, and they addressed the power core situation. Character unlock update. We wanted to follow up on the absence of power core orbs for High Evolutionary. This was a test implemented on short notice, and we understand this change was not communicated clearly enough. We can confirm that this test will continue into Executioner's release, and no power core orbs will be offered for Executioner during his initial unlock window. We want to thank you for all the comments shared during these tests. It's those that help us provide you with the best experience of Marvel Strike Force. We'll keep you posted on these tests, and please keep the comments coming as they're essential in our next steps. A couple things about that. The blog post went out on Friday with the omission of the power core. So it was known on Friday. Actually, I got a copy of the blog post generally about 12 to 18 hours in advance. So that would have been Thursday. And High Evolutionary was released the following Thursday. So even if there really was short notice, there was a 6 or 7 day period where they could have been commented on what was going to happen. In fact, Pathfinder was asked directly. He was asked about 2 days before the High Evolutionary offers, and he said something to the extent that he provided all the info he could on the topic. The other issue that I have with this right here is that over that weekend, they started selling heavily discounted power core offers. They were $3 and they had like 1,500 power cores. Well, what is the value of power cores? And what of the people that actually bought these offers specifically to get High Evolutionary? Because I do think there was a segment of people that did that. The offer was a total of 9, so one could have spent $27. So I have some issues with that. And, a lot of discussion about the possibility of, well, if they want the character to not be available through power core orbs, does that have to be forever, or can it be a window of like 2 weeks after the offers are out and 2 weeks later you can core it, or whatever time frame they want to say? I don't know. I feel like that kind of discussion might be helpful. I don't know what this means. I feel like some of this is a little bit insulting as far as I'm concerned, thanking us for the comments and blah, blah, blah. And I don't know. There's something else I wanted to bring out, which is Ash Trash, and he got a direct response. This was all here on Twitch chat. I'm more concerned with the lack of content than them tweaking the character releases. No Danger Room, no Towers, no Pocket Dimension. I'm there with you, man, because this is the core part of the game, right? I mean, I'm not going to be interested in buying characters or even coring characters if I don't have anything to do with them, right? Then tweaking the character releases, no Danger Room, no Towers, no Pocket Dimension, and then Pathfinder responded to him directly. There will be news on this soon. Want to talk about Dark Dimension 9, and then we'll finish up with the blog post. Also, there's a bunch of new codes. You're welcome to pause this and take a look at this at any given time on my Discord server or inside my Twitch chat. You can type exclamation codes, and there's a constantly updated list of all the codes with their expiration dates, although we haven't been able to get all the expiration dates of late, so some of these codes may have already been claimed. Also worth noting is that these gibberish ones like DLFTD, those typically are an alternative to clicking a link, let's say on Facebook. They've been running some of these codes on Facebook where you can click a link with a mobile device and it just works. And this is like the alternate code that essentially will do the same thing. So if you've redeemed those clickable link ones, then these will not work also. Lastly, I wanted to talk about Dark Dimension 9, and I feel they most certainly have upset, some of the free-to-play players with this change to the character unlocks. The other thing is that the heaviest spenders in Marvel Strike Force were supposed to get into Dark Dimension 9 on Wednesday, and it's a big embarrassment that it did not launch, and they're gonna reattempt to launch it today, 2 days later. Now, I did an interview with Beta Ray Bill, who's one of the people that's in the run for Dark Dimension 9. He did it a long time ago. I did an interview with him several years ago, and he said that Dark Dimension is like a wedding where there's a ton of planning and time and money spent in getting ready for the day. And then the day comes and it's a blur and it's over before you know it. And it's just a rush. And he said to me something to the fact that this is way worse. This is like your partner not showing up. The groom or the bride just not showing up to the wedding. And then, well, I'll come back in 2 days. And he said the frustration with that is like, do I even want to do this anymore? I wasted all this time and money. It's a lot of frustration. And I believe there's a video out there by OG Diamond Dave. I haven't got a chance to watch about it. And from what I heard from Twitch chat is that he spent all this money getting ready for Dark Dimension 9 and he couldn't or wasn't able to rearrange his work schedule for today. It was all planned for Wednesday. I also remember when Philosopher was doing the Dark Dimension, I believe he was on his honeymoon. And it's just that the Dark Dimension, he spent all this time, money planning for it. And then when the Dark Dimension came around, it just happened to be like, his wedding was on the weekend and the Dark Dimension released a couple days later. And I think he was streaming the game. And I'm guessing, by the comments on Reddit, a lot of people don't care about that. But, if the game is going to, drop the ball and disappoint the biggest spenders, what does that mean for the rest of everybody else? Where are the priorities on getting things right? And how is this going to be for the rest of the community? If they can't get and make their tippity top highest spenders in the game, make them feel good, what's going to happen with the rest of this? What kind of confidence are we going to have in the developers to provide, some sort of quality entertainment? And I'm going to say this, just because you're free to play, your time is worth something. And just because you haven't spent dollars or money or currency on the game, your time is a resource. And, in a lot of cases, that's most people's most important resource. And why would one continue to do that if you're not getting value on your time spent? Big deal. All right, let's get into the blog post. Greeting Commanders, here's your battle plan for the 18th through the 24th. On the 20th, we've got the Battle Pass, Raid Warzone. I've been buying the Battle Passes. If you look at the Battle Passes, the value of them has gone up. Significant amount of gold and training materials, character shards on some of them. We'll have to see what happens to this one. And then the last one actually had some Gear Tier 21 pieces, which I think was a big deal. Raid Warzone, Gear Tier 20 pieces. I misspoke there. They're all different. Check them out. I've been finding value inside the passes. Raid Warzone, Century City, Best Biddy, Wake 5. This anniversary events have been lackluster. I don't know. Wait a week and then sim some stuff doesn't seem very exciting. Traces of Fear, Age of Fear Prologue, Global Milestones, 8th year finale, Unstoppable Chaos Leaderboard event. Executioner becomes available on the 23rd. Keep an eye out on inbox message alerting for the character availability. Darkstar, Ursa Major added to the basic, premium, and mega orbs. Direct, Red Star, and Diamond promotions for the above characters are added to the Fractal store, while promotions for Lady Bullseye, Swordmaster, and Steel Serpent moved to the Elite store. So that'll give us access to the 3 diamonds, I'm guessing. Cannonball is featured in the character store. Wolfbane is featured in the Spotlight Raid Orb. And Warlock replaces Helverine in Hard Nexus 1-9. And Helverine, boy, he was just put there and replaced somebody else. And that's also one of the nodes that has, I believe the Helverine one has training materials. Anyways, where to earn character shards? Jeff Landstark still happening in Alliance War. Deadpool, Best Buddies, Eclipse is through the event, Eclipse Lost. And then there's Red Stars in one of those Eclipse events as well. Thunderstrike is in the Blastar Saga. Character unlock update, we've already read that. And then like the Executioner, like, oh my God, all this time spent on how we can get the Executioner, deals and things like that, I guess. The one thing I will say about the High Evolutionary is that there was $20 offers. I mean, back in the day, more often than not, initial unlocks, quite often, not always, but quite often they were $50. So I $20 as relative value. I mean, $20 is more than free. You have the power cores, right? All right. Let's skip down a little bit further down to the Traces of Fear. The next age is nearly upon us. The Age of Fear, like RJ spoke about. RJ's the main guy over there at Marvel Strike Force. The boss of the whole game spoke about in a recent Marvel Strike Force Game Vision in 2026 video. The Age of Fear ushers in a major revamp in how we play Marvel Strike Force. We'll have a deep dive into all the juicy details in a blog this week. Cool. Until then, we also mentioned that we're ramping up a Marvel storytelling this year, and the story begins with the Traces of Fear. And the general feeling that I had from the Marvel Strike Force Game Vision 2026 video is beyond vague. It was like a mission statement that could be interpreted any different ways, and it was all intentions, and this would be really cool. It just felt like a fairy tale, smoke and mirrors of what they want to do. No details. There were no details in it, which when they don't put details in these type of things, kind of, there's no accountability on that. That's kind of interesting. And they were very explicit that they weren't going to do that. So we'll have to see if this particular is any better than that. Prologue, the Age of Fear story begins. Strike successfully neutralized Annihilus as a threat, but their work isn't done. That hasn't happened yet. That happened later today, baby. Dark whispers echo through the ranks of Strike. Boy, they're doing this on a Friday afternoon when they're probably going to be off or looking to get off. That's going to be interesting. We'll see, right? Making heroes and villains alike question their loyalties and cover what awaits. So there we go. This is going to be an event. There's going to be some storytelling. It looks like there's going to be first-time rewards, gold, L4 training modules, Crimson Gear, Raid Orb Fragments, Arbor 20 Orb Fragments, and chapter credits. And I'm curious if Dorky Dad is the one that is going to be designing the missions on this, the PvE missions. We'll have to see. Don't miss the story on the 22nd. And then the 8th anniversary celebration, week 5, month-long party enters its final week. Deadpool shenanigans reach their hilarious conclusion. We've got major stockpile of rewards heading your way. Best buddies. This has not been that interesting to me. Okay, now it's time for the real Best Buddies team. Sorry, other buddies, but these missions and challenges feel the Best Buddy team you'll need down the road. Maybe you liked it. Leave in the comment if you were a big fan of this, but for me, it kind of was uneventful in some ways. This last week, mostly. Check out the story mission for Deadpool Fun and Deadpool Shards. Easy challenge. Grab costumes for Jeff the Landstock, Squirrel Girl, and She-Hulk and Gwenpool. It's those cell shaders costumes, which I do like that they're different and they look different. I'm not really a fan of that art style, even though I guess Marvel Rivals is cell shading. Definitely a little bit more cartoon looking for sure. Hard challenges, Deadpool's amazing costume, OMG, and a fancier Commander frame, and that'll be on the 20th. And then Deadpool's extremely difficult global milestone. This might be the toughest global milestone yet. Work together with your fellow commanders and walk away with 80 million gold, over 5K in training modules, and 200K chapter credits. All right. Well, that is sometimes good rewards, but it's not any gameplay, which is what I'm mostly interested. It's just that, you know, the community does these events. Cool. We get stuff. It's kind of just like bonus stuff, I suppose, as opposed to putting it in a calendar and you get the stuff when you log in. Annihilation Wave Month 3, stock up on fractals and awakened ability materials for the Galactic Council characters. Still haven't seen any meaningful use for Adam Warlock and or Star-Lord. We'll have to see if that does play out. Do this daily login and play any battles, complete daily objectives, play Age of Fear Prologue, War, Battle World, complete weekly objectives. Spend fractals in the chapter store for your highest impact needs. Unstoppable. Earn 5 diamonds for Scarlet Witch Zombie and Juggernaut Zombie. And the Scarlet Witch Zombie, if you already have Juggernaut Zombie at 7 yellows, the daily login to the web should give 5 shards, right? So, you know, I don't have her. Wait, no, I'm talking. Yeah, so. Yeah, it just takes forever to get that stuff. Anyways. Devour diamonds for Scarlet Witch Zombie and Juggernaut Zombie during his killer leaderboard event. How to score points. Spin power cores. Like, maybe that's what we're supposed to do with power cores. These events as opposed to characters. Spend campaign energy. Play war battles. Upgrade character to gear. Tier 21. Earn Executioner Diamond Orbs. Play Blitzer War with Executioner 5, 6, and 7 yellow stars. All right. Leaderboards, which is just an auction. Bold new era for Alliance War. Alliance War is a slew of upcoming updates designed to make every attack more strategic, more readable, and more exciting than ever. First big thing you'll notice, we're transiting Alliance War screen to a 2D helicopter. That should make load times a lot better, but we're not refreshing the look of war. We're creating new ways to think about each battle and laying out the foundation for even bigger updates coming later this year. If you ever noticed like how long it takes to load into war, and that's because the helicarrier, right when you get in there, is this 3D helicarrier that you can spin. Well, they're going to put in, probably like a video file where it'll be moving, but you can't interact with it. And that should cut the load times down drastically. The shift to 2D also opens the door for exciting presentation updates, new format, swap helicarrier art more easily. Alliance War visuals into ongoing ages, connect war presentation to broader game events, introduce UX improvements to make war easier to read and navigate. And there you go. All right. And I know that war is something that they've been wanting to retune, and I have heard rumors that it is currently being tested by various community members. I haven't done it myself, but I think that usually is a signal that it's coming sooner than later. All right. Faster load times, more behind the scenes improvement went to the 2D helicopter, now allows much faster load times. Just said that, but that's not all. Back end work is stepping stone for fun improvements. Future Alliance War goes well beyond visuals. The new 2-diamond helicopter reduces room callouts, make every decision matter more. And these are knockout point modifiers, a new room rule that changes the number of points earned when attacking the helicarrier. Some rooms reward extra points for each knockout. Other rooms reduce the points gained. Choosing the right targets is more important than ever. Cool. I got to see how that works out. Chasing one bonus could mean missing an even bigger opportunity somewhere else. Floor bonus modifiers. We're introducing floor bonus modifiers to increase the challenge deeper you push into the helicarrier. Flight decks remain unchanged. Floor 1 defenders gain a 5% stat boost. Bonus scale up by floor. And then floor 3 defenders gain a 25% stat boost. This adds a new layer of progression and pressure for every war, making deeper pushes feel even more meaningful. Boy. Log in late. Get stuck in floor 3 and not get any attacks. Or not making any progress. I'm like the first to log in my alliance. I don't know if that means I'm going to have to play it differently. I don't know if in my alliance, I think I have the 6th largest roster, and probably attacking the flight decks is not the most efficient use of my roster. Attacking modifiers arrive for the first time players are encountering attacking modifiers in the helicarrier. These bonuses buff the enemy attacking the room and add more variety to room strategy, make attack order and target selection even more important. Combined with KO point modifiers. These changes make room choices more impactful. I like all of this. This sounds great. More than anything, this update is a major step forward. It's just not about what is changing today, but about what these changes unlock for the future. This is a stepping stone towards even bigger, more epic war updates to come. This will go live on Friday the 17th. New room rules will affect on the 19th, and then there's going to be new war seasons. We're not going to read all of this, and then we're going to get Century City back, Twitch drops, and then there's going to be some anniversary bonuses that have been running for the entire month here on Twitch, which you can log in, and I know I'm a part of this. If you watch for these amount of time over the course of the month, not only do you get this stuff, which is a weekly bonus, this right here is a, over the course of a month, a one-time thing for sure. And there's the Friday daily login thing on the web. Free claim. Bye for now. Necrocon, they've done, I believe Marvel Strike Force has done an amazing job at making the early game, mid game experience, returning player experience above average and excellent. Most of my bitching and whining and moaning is about deep end game concerns. And frankly, I feel like you might be having more fun than I am. I feel like new accounts and people that took a break off from the game are having a good time because I know they've spent a lot of thought in coming back to the game a good experience. Whip. All right, Quicken Gaming. Let me upload this video. This was a whip today. Oh my God. How did that shit not get... someone said that did not get clipped. Thank God that didn't get clipped yesterday. Thank God it didn't get clipped. Holy moly. Well, all I know is it didn't get clipped. All right, I'm thinking about a whip skit. Hold on. It will not be a repeat of all of that. I mean, I think that the war stuff was interesting, or at least the rest of it. Will not be streaming tomorrow. You want to see Darla? Pink Pony, Spearmint Rhino, Little Darlings. I think Little Darlings is money laundering. I've never seen anybody, even let alone in that parking lot. The Library. I feel like the threshold for nonsense will go up if they do these type of things. Danger Room, Towers, Pocket Dimension. I personally feel that if the community is engaged with Marvel and engaged with the game and is enjoying the game, that goes a long way. Playing Dark Dimension 9. because I will have no thoughts and will not care about monetization issues in Marvel Strike Force if there's nothing to do. It just won't matter. Pretty easy to not buy characters and things if you don't have a way of using them or playing them. Pretty easy just to skip them if there's nothing to do. We'll do raids, yeah. Like that background, that's cool. It could be. Yeah, food, there's nothing inexpensive about Coachella. But that I'll tell you this, you won't forget it. I'll tell you that. I'm probably going to forget every single second of gameplay today in Marvel Strike Force. WWE at Allegiance? Okay. I don't know. I think going to Coachella is something once is, especially if there's one band that you really, really want to see. It's will not be, it will not be inexpensive. No, will not be inexpensive. But it's something you will not forget. But if you don't know any of the bands or don't want to see any of the bands, also I think more so Coachella than, let's say, Stagecoach. It's kind of about drugs too, for a lot of people. And I've done Coachella both ways. Oh yeah, you see lots of titties at Coachella. A lot of naked college students running around. I do not know if anybody's going to be streaming Dark Dimension 9 today. I don't have plans to stream it. I thought it was going to be OG Diamond Dave, but my understanding is that he had a work conflict. Yeah, I've been to a lot of concerts, and Coachella is something. I mean, you would have to experience it. If you're looking for like a a 1 hour, a 3 hour experience and going and seeing your favorite band, yeah, you can do that locally. Coachella's different. Yeah, Coachella's different. I always got to go for, frankly, I got paid to go to Coachella, so it's a little different for me. I think flying to Coachella and then paying extreme housing and then transportation and then food and then the tickets. Oh yeah, it's horrifically expensive. I bet you for a couple, I don't even know if you could do it for $5,000. Like it'd be hard to do Coachella for $5,000, I think. By the time you fly there, tickets, food, transportation, lodging, you're not getting a hotel room. Yeah. It would be hard to do it for $5,000. I mean, maybe you can, but I think it could add up real quick. Tent? Oof. Yeah, I don't know about those tent things. I know exactly what you're talking about. You're talking about the camping. Yeah, you could do GA and camping probably, and if you could drive there, like if you lived in LA and you drove there and you did the camping, yeah, you probably could do it for like under $1,000, the whole thing, you know, transportation and everything, food and ticket and everything. I think where it gets really expensive is the housing. There's just no hotels, or you have to like rent somebody's house and they get top dollar for that. Oh, I went to the Tupac hologram. Oh, so you've been there then. So you know, I feel like going once is really the whole thing. After you've done it and you don't like it, I get that. There's not everybody likes it, but I think going once and seeing if you like it, that's cool. Yeah, I saw the Tupac hologram. I was very high. I was very fucked up, man. I think I still have I have video footage of that somewhere on my phone. Yeah. No, I remember it. I remember Snoop Dogg telling everybody to whip their dicks out, and I was like, that seems like a bad idea. And why would somebody on stage encourage people to do that? I do remember that. I was there with a girl. I was actually semi-jacked at the time. I don't think that was the one that I was really fucked up. I think I was really fucked up in the 2011 one. Let's see. No, that was the Calvin Harris one. Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember it was Nero before Calvin Harris. Who was on the main stage on the last one? Yeah. So it was Nero, Calvin Harris in the other stage, and then it was the Tupac hologram. Holy shit, I was rolling, tripping balls. Holy moly. And then I crashed. It was pretty awful. I remember being in the Calvin Harris tent, which was not the main stage, it was a tent. And it wasn't the Sahara tent, it was the bigger one, but I don't remember which one it was. I remember being able to I remember closing my eyes and I felt completely alone. I remember I was able to hear, with my eyes closed, I was able to hear and feel colors. They were talking to me. Worst trip? The worst trip I had was actually on a very legal substance, like a substance that I got at a head shop. I really hope that it's not legal anymore, but at the time it was legal and it was awful. Yeah, mine was worse than that. So this was something that you could get for legally at head shops, salvia. And I remember doing it once and I was like, this is awful. And so I just stored it in like a box, like my weed box or whatever. And so some people were over and my buddy goes, "What's this?" And I was like, "You can have that. It's awful." And I don't know, I was doing something else, wasn't paying attention. And the evening was good, right? The next day I woke up and the house was empty. I remember being like there was a lot of people in that house almost always. And for some reason or another, I had the house to myself. And I was like, I wanted to go to Taco Bell. This is kind of like in the same vein of bendable straws, really. I was like, if you're gonna go to Taco Bell, I mean, the only way that you could tolerate that food is if you're stoned, right? So I was like, okay, so I'm gonna smoke a bowl before I go to Taco Bell. So I smoked a bowl and I was at Taco Bell, but what I didn't, and I remember it tasting weird and I didn't really think anything of it. It's like, that tastes weird. It's just kind of gross. It was like, this is some bad weed or something. But what it was is that they had used that bong the night before to smoke that legal drug called salvia, and it was awful. So I'm in Taco Bell and I order my my Crunch Wrap Supreme, and I'm sitting there waiting for my food, and the whole room just spins, and I fall over, And I think I'm just like laying on top of the table, just like laying on top of the entire table, my belly just like hanging over the edge of the table. I turned into a school bus inside of Del Taco. So now I'm a school bus. And I'm like, oh shit, there's a snowplow. And then I'm a school bus, right? And then I run into the snowplow, and the snowplow saws me in half. And it's like I get hit by the snowplow, and it's like full Mortal Kombat. This is Taco Bell. So then I'm still lying on the table because I can't move. I'm just like stuck on top of the table. And I hear them calling my number. They're calling my number. They're calling my number. And I open my eyes just a little bit, and I could see like there were like the workers there were all staring at me behind the counter. There was like 4 ladies there staring at me. I was like, ah, shit. And I'm lying there, and then so you're supposed to go up and get your food, right? They're calling my name. Like, Trevor, come get your food, your crunch wrap. And so the lady brings it to me and sets it at the table, and she's like, are you okay? I was like, just leave it there. I'm fine. Just set it there on the table. So then I snap out of it, right? And I'm like looking around, and they're still staring at me. And I look at my food. My food is like cold. And I'm like, ah, shit, I got to get the fuck out of here. So then I was worried that the police were going to come and they were going to arrest me if I got in my car. So I didn't want to get in my car. So I hid in a bush. That's the entire story. Oh, yeah. Taco Bell. Pfft, awful. I hope that drug is not legal because it is awful. It is absolutely awful. I don't know why you could just like walk into a store and buy it. Absolutely awful. I'm so glad I got sober. Holy shit. I feel like my whole life was doing dumb shit like that before. I remember going to like an AM PM, a gas station, and like filling up with gas and then ripping the nozzle off of the gas pump and just like, and then I'm like driving and I hear and then so I stop and I'm like in an intersection and I'm like, ah, shit. So I go and grab it and then I go back to I leave my car in the middle of the intersection or like right where you're supposed to get on the road. Like it's in the way of everybody, right? Just leave my car there. Walk up there and I'm trying to reattach it because it's got like this clip, like this quick clip. I can't figure it out. I walk inside and there's a line almost out the door. Everybody's like looking at me and I don't know what I'm doing because I'm out of my mind. So I just stand in line holding the pump and then I get to the counter and I'm like, here. And they're like, yeah, just set it on the counter. Yeah, right over there is fine. I'm like, all right. So I go outside and I had to smoke a bowl before I was too stressed out to drive. I had to smoke a bowl. So I made people were still waiting. They couldn't get out of the parking lot. I made them wait. I'm coming up on 13 years. Yeah, I was a train wreck, man. Total train wreck. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was just dumbass, man. I don't know. No, I don't do anything. No. I know some people can. It didn't, I've heard of people been able to get off of everybody but weed. I tried that, it just didn't work for me. I mean, it wasn't all bad, but yeah, it was mostly bad. I had some fun. I had some good stories, I suppose. I'm glad I survived. Yeah, I should be dead. 100% should be dead. Or I could have died so many times. Thank God. All right, I think I'm done with this. Yeah. Oh, I know. Me too. Oh my God. I had to go to rehab 3 times. It's a total of 6 months in rehab. Ugh, it was hard, man. I don't know why I couldn't figure it out earlier. Yeah, I'm happy today. Absolutely. All right, we're gonna do some Raid Shadow Legends. Oh yeah, I certainly didn't change my life around to be boring. Tell you that.
Once was feeling low, new to the game.
Two of the 4? All right. Yeah, you should. You get like 10, level 10, 20, 30. All right. All right, we're going to be live also on YouTube. We're going to be we're going to do some account reviews. If you want an account review, let me know. We'll figure it out. Oh, I didn't look. Oh, yeah. You got 4 sacreds in the last 2 days? That's fantastic. Let's see here. I've been running this. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's good. Let's see here. I need to upgrade those. What is the question? So I hope you deal with that. What Demoline says what? Hope you deal with that as well as possible, Miss Hunt. Okay. I lost a father of my child and lost the father of my, holy shit, I missed that comment. Holy hell. I'm so sorry. I lost my father of my child in January due to addiction. Oh my God. Wish he had gone back to, I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Hyde. Oh my God. Yeah, I genuinely say that I'm lucky to be alive. What I was doing and the way that I was living before, I should be dead. The combination that I preferred was what people call the Heath Ledger combo. Heath Ledger died, and I was doing the same stuff. That was my preference. Absolutely should not be loved. I'm so sorry to hear that, Miss Hyde. I don't even know. Like, I get chills. I got chills right now thinking about it. That's awful. Before John, I have a 4-year-old daughter. Uncle bought me so much bad. He's a great daddy. It sucks he didn't get to know him. Makes me happy when I see people make it despite. Yeah, unfortunately, this may come as a shock to people. When I went to treatment, the same number of people died as got sober. It's not good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they rewire you for sure. It takes about I think it takes about 3 years to unwire your brain from that too. Doesn't happen right away. Titus Splitsoul. I don't have a 5 Titus. I thought I had a 5 Titus. Oh, I don't. Well, we got to buy that. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I don't know. I don't got it figured out. I don't know. I just know that it affects, like, at a minimum, I don't feel like it affects. At a minimum, I feel like everybody knows somebody, works with somebody, or more commonly, you know, directly family members, right? So it's an epidemic in some ways, yeah. Yeah, there's not much you can do. I mean, you can encourage them to get help, maybe facilitate that. I feel like the trap on that that a lot of people, or that I personally fell into, because I struggled with a girlfriend who actually never ended up getting out of it. She's still doing it today. I heard not good things about her, but you know, I this idea that I could save her by loving her and all that, it's not how it works. Yeah, I mean, I think I mean, I think just, you know, getting someone to get help and you know, have a period of abstinence to clear their brain, you know, can be helpful, even if they don't really want to. But yeah, it's a challenging. I'll tell you this: if I could figure it out, like a scientific proven way of, or way of doing it, that idea and that concept is worth not millions, not hundreds of millions, but worth billions and billions of dollars. It's amazing that it really isn't a lot of stuff that works. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely challenging. No, I don't think there's a way. Most of the people I know that work in recovery are nonprofits, saint types, frankly. Oh, no, there's so much money to be made in solving that problem because it affects so many people. Maybe they'll figure it out. I don't know. Maybe some random peptide will figure it out. I don't know. Well, abstaining it's hard to explain unless you've been through it directly. I wish I could explain it in a way, but it's every time I try to explain it to somebody, it's kind of doesn't really make sense. Yeah, I haven't been able to successfully explain it to somebody. What are we doing here? Tomorrow we've got a. Now this is gonna expire, so I might as well use it now. It is madness. I agree. 3 years, congratulations. 12 years, going on 13 here pretty soon. 3 years is a big time. 3 years is a pretty significant milestone, I gotta tell you. Yeah, you walked into. I don't know how the conversation went this dark. My apologies. Yeah. See here. But welcome in. I don't think that any of this is lack of effort, frankly. Costco, Jomo. No, there's an incredible amount of demand and money going into this. I don't know. I don't think it. Yeah, I don't think something like that can be hidden. See if she revives everybody. Yeah. Yikes. Taurus is so scary. I don't think we win this. I don't see how. No, we lost. Well, it's a tough thing. I mean, my heart goes out to you. I've lost people close to me, and it was pretty awful. I don't know. I think what you're going through is a magnitude different than what I went through for sure. But someone that close, yeah, that's awful. Absolutely awful. And frankly, I've become a little bit jaded because I've seen so many people not make it. Seven meetings a week. I'm not going. I was doing 7 meetings. I was doing up to like 9, up to about Charlie being born. What am I doing now? I'm doing 5. 2 of them are H&I, and then I actually have one here at my house. So I'm doing 5 a week. I work with a bunch of guys too. That keeps me busy. We've got 4 guys right now active in the process. That keeps me pretty busy. It's good. It's good. Let's see. I want to get through all my keys. All right. GSR is huge, man. I did that for, well, those always are like 2-year commitments. I've done that before. All right. Robert Farmer. All right. If you want me to do a review, I have to add you on Discord. H&I hospitals and institutions. So it's a long story. It's a lot to explain. Yeah, prison rehabs. Yeah, I go to rehabs. Add me on, join my Discord and then at me on my Discord, and then I'll add you, and then we'll take it from there. I got some gameplay I've got to tackle too, so we'll get to it. I may not be able to do it this exact second, but I have enough time today to at least do one. Let's see, what do I want to do? Let's go to Demon Lord. Let's see, am I doing 275? Let's do 275s. Yeah. All right, just at me real quick on the Discord, like in the RSL general channel. No, do your normal. Just get it done. You're gonna have a lot of nodes that you didn't hit, right? So you only have to do 10, and you could. There's gonna be like a bunch that you didn't hit. Just don't randomly click the footprints. Well, you can't send me message. You gotta Oh, there you go. All right, underdog. Underdog. Let's see. Let me add underdog. Yeah, at me. Robert Farmer. Okay. So I just added 2 people. So I got 2 people queued. So I added you as friends, both of you. And send me a message. Bait and switch? I don't think you could. I don't know what. I don't know what bait and switch means, and I don't know what country. I feel like that's pretty open. All right, Robert Farmer. I feel like bait and switch has a very specific legal definition that I'm not up on. Hmm. So I'm going to do underdogs first because he asked me yesterday's, and then I'll do Robert Farmer's. I do got to get through all of this, though, first. Let's see, we're doing 270. No, I don't want to do that. 275s is what I'm looking for. Switch forms on him. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know. I think if you bought the $3 power cord, well, let's say. I would, I mean, what I'm trying to say is if you bought, that's good. If you bought the $3 offer, I definitely send a message to customer support, see what they do for you. That's where I would start. Yeah, I have to take in a lot of. I mean, I think I take in three or four heal block champions. No, three. I think. I think I take in Venomage. What was that free legendary that everybody got that everybody thought that was bad? And then I also take in Mashalid, I think his name, Lemonisi. Well, yeah, I know. I don't know. I don't see how that. I don't know, man. If you do that, I'd love to document it and make YouTube videos about it. Absolutely. It'd be interesting to me. We have a problem here. I don't know if I'm going to get through this with this team comp. All right. I love listening to Butcher's names. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you. I'm going to re-roll this. No one is getting Apocalypse? No, people are getting Apocalypse today. Ooh, really? Let me know if you like him. The Cyclops guy, whatever his name is. I look at his kit and I didn't really make me too excited. Yeah, I would make videos about a class action. Yeah, like if you do that, you know, I love to make videos about that. Especially if you could get a lawyer to do it for free. Feel like there's a lot of lawyers in our community. I mean, there's several in our chat every single day. And if that was a thing, they would have done it already. Yeah, speaking of a lawyer, one just popped up right now. There, speaking of lawyers, oh my God, one magically just showed up. Yeah, there's a lot of lawyers in the Marvel Strike Force community. If that's a thing, I would think that. Morning mediation failed. I mean, I just wanted what you said, Miss Hyde. I'm so sorry, so sorry to hear that. Awful. See, this is cool with Grim Forest. I mean, I feel like, you know, you saw me not get through this, and then I switched team comps, and I did. No, I do not have Hecaton. No, you're fine. It's fine. It's epic. Let's see. Attack, accuracy, defense, accuracy, speed, HP. Marichka, this is going to be an awful one. Oh, look at all these turtles. I got all 4 turtles. How could I not win this? All 4 turtles plus Hilvy? Oh my God. How lucky am I? I just pulled all 4 turtles and Hilvy. That's like one of the better combos out there. Yeah, I know, right? I never get this combo. But the Marich, you have to go for Taurus first, I believe. No. Can't remember how Marich. I can go for just straight after Marichka. Yeah, that's the way to beat this. Is just to hard target her. Damage immune. That's great. I'm gonna have to manually play this. All right, I can target her now, right? Yeah. All right. Well, she's got that. She's got that. This one's actually hard. I do think the turtles are going to make this a little bit easier, but it's actually kind of hard. Taurus is annoying. Keep doing that, though, right? I'm going to save that because that's important. I'm going to save that. I think I got it now. Oh, get wrecked. All right. Easy peasy. Look at this gear. Look at this gear. All right. We're looking for 275s. Not that, though. Ooh, there's a 250. Yeah, Arbiter and Kaj over there. Awful. Nice. Oh. Did I just pull a legendary book? I got to put that on Paulus right now. Before I forget. You have to kind of come in with a buff strip on almost every team comp. So on this team comp, buff strip would be Granny T and Sun Wukong both have buff strip. You have to. Like, it's like when you build your team comp, you have to you gotta have a certain number of heal block, a certain amount of buff strip. You just kind of have to build like your 40 characters on hard on a normal. You have to take in characters to do that, or else it's gonna be a problem. You have to have a certain number of speed leads. You have to have a certain. I mean, you got to also. Everybody's roster is a different size, I suppose. I mean, it might be you just have to take in what you have. I mean, that's a thing too, right? Whatever you got, you got. But at some point, Grim Forest, you really have to consider all of the factors. So what I'm doing right now is I'm looking for a speed lead, right? So I've got, let me switch sides. So I've got 3 speed leads, right? Do I want to do, okay, we're taking Marius no matter what. So Marius is going in there no matter what, right? I think I'm going to do Theodosia. And then what I could do is, I only have 1 turtle, so I'm not going to do that. This is a combo, Mikage and Tashiro. We've got buff strip, buff strip, buff strip. We need damage. Damage. We got 2 damage dealers. We could use a 3rd damage dealer. So I'm torn between. Let's just do Alice, because that'll make. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Some of them I feel like what's going to happen here is Marius is going to brute force this, so it doesn't really matter. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. I bet you Marius does 3/4 of the damage here. Well, Tashiro changed forms. That doesn't help. He's going to get pinged again. Yeah, look at that. 4 million? He did 70% of the damage. Yeah. All right, let's do these. We got to pull what? All right, we need a heal block. Who's got my heal block? Right here. Horseface Killer, I like that. All right, and heal block. It didn't stick. Oh my god. Come on, stick. What a percent chance is this? 80%? Oh, there. Oh yeah, you didn't see Kat's video this morning? She pulled an extra Thisbe. Yeah, did you see Kat's video this morning? She was gonna do the open 15 sacred shards or something, and then she pulled Thisbe first out of a remnant summon, and the video was over. Yeah. Wait, yeah. Yeah, she saved herself 15 sacred shards this morning by pulling the epic. Out of nowhere. Randomly out of a remnant summon shard. Necrocon, how many are you're one king nightmare, and how many keys is it taking you for Ultra Nightmare? $4 for Geomancer? Oof, she's so good. I don't use him as much as I used to. Eventually you outgrow them, but yeah. It's right here. Yeah, her video this morning is, no, that's not it. Yeah, she pulled the epics this morning. Ooh, how many of those do I have? It doesn't say. Well, let's go over here. Let's just go all the 275s if I can. Oh, we got 4 turtles. Well, holy moly. How did we get so lucky? Yeah, she got lucky this morning. We were getting ready to open 15 shards, and that was the whole title of the video. And then she's like, well, let's open up a remnant first. And then open up the remnant. It was the epic. It's like, yeah, video's over. Oh, yeah. Iron Twins will fix your... Geomancer owns Iron Twins. Yeah. Yeah. Geomancer, you don't need Aox, but Aox definitely makes it like way more consistent. Well, this mimic was way faster with all the turtles. That's actually kind of a big deal. $275s. Michinaki setup? I don't remember. So this is the whole thing here. This is trying to figure out what to do. Well, that's good. See, I like doing damage dealers that do multiple things. Like, I feel like this is a good combo we're taking always. Buff strip. See, I could go Michinaki. Let's do Michinaki. Just take all of your supports. If you've been playing the game a while, just put all of your supports on the same team and see how it goes. I'm dead serious. All of your good supports, just throw them in there with Geomancer and see what happens. I'm not even kidding. Just try it. And if you beat it in a minute and a half, then it works. All of your good supports. I mean, if you don't have a lot of supports, well, you probably have Arbiter. Take in Arbiter, right? Just all of them. All of your healer revivers, all of that stuff. Just all of them. Yeah, just try it. I'm pretty sure it'll work. Geomancer, you don't really want to do damage outside of Geomancer anyways. You want all of your damage to come from the HP burn from Geomancer. So there we go. Try it. Try it, yeah. I don't know if Mikage will help me much, but yeah, Senna Hilvy for sure. I guess you could try. I just try it. Yeah, I think Arbiter might serve you better than Mikage. You don't have to. You don't have to do that. You kind of don't want the decreased speed because you want, once you have the HP burn, you want the match to go as quickly as possible. The more turns he takes, the more damage the Geomancer's doing to him, and he just kills himself. I know that sounds strange, but that's the way it plays out. Yeah, it's just like, man, you kind of want him to go as, at some point, you just want the twins to pop off and take as many turns as possible. Especially if you're running Aox. Aox plus Geomancer. Like, the quicker he goes, the better. The faster the match ends. And I would try it a couple different ways. Wow, we don't have a speed lead. I don't really like this. We're going to use you. Yeah, Geomancer is going to be doing all the damage. And the guy when he does a turn, he's reflecting the damage back on him. And so you kind of at some point you just want him to take turns because that's how he's going to die. Yeah, you can't take any other HP burn in there. You have to Geomancer, the only HP burn character. Yeah, Geomancer does not synergize with other HP burn characters. In fact, don't take them. It'll completely negate what Geomancer does. All right. Is he going to revive everybody, or are we going to get through it quicker? Wow. We're getting through this pretty quickly here. Back to map. All right, we're looking for 275s. Queen of Hearts is awful. All right, Theodosia. I think if I don't get 3 turtles for my Grim Forest, any other no thought strategy of Burns and Rathos, I have a great burn account. Yeah. Makes sense to me. Yeah, turtles are generally a good option. There's some ringers in here for sure. I think Marius running 2 or 3 turtles, 4 turtles is even better. Theodosia. It's kind of the game. I mean, you have to have 40 meaningful characters for Grim Forest to really to do well and hard. Oh, that's good. Never mind. Lady, I revived my Alice. Pretty sure it wasn't supposed to work like that, but whatever. Oh man, I wish I would have got the reds on Granite. But what? There was like Leonardo was running that time. I just didn't. There's so much going on when that happened. But now I really wish I would have gotten all the reds on Granite. Granny T. All right, let's see what we got here. Only speed lead I have is Lamassu. Let's put, she's like a fake reviver. Let's put that. I guess we could do that. All right, let's do that. Yeah, I hope they bring the turtles back, is all I'm saying. They've never brought a collab back outside of Ninja. But I think it'd be pretty cool if they brought the turtles back. But I wouldn't count on it. Typically the collabs are inherently FOMO'd. Just their nature is that, you know, it's a limited time collab, you know. That was pretty much dictated by the contract, right? So, I mean, if they're coming out with another turtle movie, then maybe they'll do another turtle collab, right? Fake review? Did I type it wrong? Maybe I typed it wrong. Free review. I've already got 2 roster reviews lined up in queue, so I don't know if I'll be able to take any more. Oh, wait a minute. No, I think there will be a Mortal Kombat collab. There's a movie coming out. Why wouldn't they do a Mortal Kombat collab? I feel like they pretty much all but said there's going to be one in their hints. Yeah. I don't have any information, but I would almost bet money that there's going to be a Mortal Kombat collab next. Would not surprise me the at all. I'm so incredibly certain. And Mortal Kombat does collabs. Mortal Kombat did a collab with Fortnite. I just think it's going to happen. Yeah, I think the Mortal Kombat collab, the Mortal Kombat, they essentially hinted at it. 1. 2, Mortal Kombat does collabs. They did one with Fortnite. 3, there's a Mortal Kombat collab. A Mortal Kombat movie coming out. 4, it actually kind of is the right genre for this game. I mean, Sub-Zero, Scorpion, all that shit would make sense. All of it. It's kind of the same. Yeah, I feel like that's like one of the more bigger, like you say Teletubby collab, or I was like, yeah, that's not happening, you know. Whatever. You know, Mortal Kombat, yeah. Yeah, it feels like it's definitely going to be Mortal Kombat. I would be surprised if it didn't happen. Well, Street Fighter is a different company, right? Street Fighter is Capcom. Mortal Kombat is NetherRealms. I don't think they would do them at the same time. Wow, look at that. 4 turtles. All right, well, this will be the easiest one ever. Yeah, Street Fighter's Capcom and NetherRealms, they're not the same. Yeah, there's no reason for them to... They're not going to do a simultaneous collab. They're going to do it at separate times. No, but if there's an IP out there that is a no-brainer, I think it's Mortal Kombat. Yeah, this is going to go so fast. Oh my God. They haven't even taken a turn yet. They're just running circles around him. Yeah, I mean, there's like 900 ways they could go with Mortal Kombat in this game. I should have went that way. All right, let's just do that one. Yeah, Mortal Kombat has at least 100 characters, right? At least. I mean, some are obviously the more popular ones are gonna be like Katana and Sonya and stuff like that. Johnny Cage and Liu Kang and Sub-Zero and Scorpion are probably some of the more popular ones. Yeah, and now, yeah. Probably Raiden. Yeah. Chun-Li might come to this game. Yeah. Chun-Li from Street Fighter absolutely is a possibility. If there's a movie coming out and the company does collabs with like Fortnite, let's say, it'll probably be in Raid Shadow Legends. If it makes sense. Street Fighter makes sense. Mortal Kombat makes sense. What, KI Killer Instinct? Is that even around? I haven't even thought about that game in 20 years. Maybe 30. I haven't even thought about Tekken either. I was definitely like Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. I mean, Tekken was there, and so was Killer Instinct. But they were definitely more technical fighting games. I was more of a Mortal Kombat fan. Any of the Capcom, like Marvel versus Capcom, I love that shit. Playing the Ryu Cyclops combo. It was great because they had a similar move set. It was pretty easy to. StarCraft? Why not? StarCraft is a viable IP though. See, there has to be a reason for it, like a movie or a TV show, or you know what I mean. I feel like there needs to be like a purpose. All right, we got through Grim Forest, level 25. What are we going to do? Got to take the epic one in the middle. Speed plus resistance. Let's do it. Curse City. Curse City is going to be uneventful today because I'm in the normal, so it's pretty smooth. What do I want? Let's just go this way. I don't even know if it's worth updating the teams. Lord of the Rings? Lord of the Rings. Contractually, I wonder if Lord of the Rings already has like a Hero Collector game that has mobile space locked out so that they're prohibited from doing a collab with Raid Shadow Legends. Like, I wonder if EA owns the contract on that. It's like, fuck Raid Shadow Legends. I'm serious. See, that's the other thing too. I think the game would have to not have like an IP contract conflict. Like, I doubt Marvel would ever come to Raid Shadow Legends because of Marvel Strike Force, right? You know, you get what I'm saying is I think Lord of the Rings might have like a conflict already. Biggest problem with the parts of being like 6 different companies. Well, that was the problem with Marvel for a long time, is it got fractured between, you know, Fox, Sony, and then Marvel MCU, right? And it took a while to unite it. Sony's still not a part of, you know, Spider-Man. The Spider-Verse is still kind of a little bit separated out, right? Oh, I remember. Yeah, I played the game. It was a Capital Games. Someone told me, and I don't know if this is true, 1000% a rumor, is that was solely a EA trying to tie up the Lord of the Rings IP so that somebody else couldn't make the game. I don't know. It's a pretty wild story if it's true. Yeah, I mean, I hear things, I just have no idea. mean, that sounds like straight rumor. Yeah, I just, if they have a space, like already have a presence in mobile gaming, I just don't know if they're going to be able to do a raid thing. We're flying through this today. In Lunar Normal. Final Fantasy already has like mobile title, right? Mortal Kombat seems obvious to me. They hinted at it. Cat made a whole video about how it was pretty much like a thing, the way that they pitched it. Let's see, how are we gonna get through this? This is so annoying. Oh, all right, that'll get rid of it. Yeah, there was a whole bunch of teasers, and Cat made a video about the teasers. Living in New Zealand, yeah, that's where they shot the movies, right? Oh, you never saw it? Let's see. Cat made a video about it. Let's see if I can find it. Let me change my thing around. I know this person. I know this YouTuber. Collab. The next collab right here. Yeah, this is a whole video about Mortal Kombat. I don't know how it couldn't be. I don't know. Tony the Tiger. Woo! I like that. Oh, I'll do that one. I'm going to need this tonight. How quickly do those expire? Congratulations on Galather. Yeah, you win Raid Shadow Legends with Galather. Holy shit. Pretty much widely considered to be the best character in the game. Now I wish I had Mikage. And his 6-star? Oh. Oof. All right. Probably whatever is tied to the movie, right? I think they're going whatever the road the movie is, right? It's a crossover for promotional reasons, right? They're gonna do it to promote the movie in some way. How long does that last? Because we've got an event starting tonight for Arena. Cool. Theodosia? Well, Theodosia 6. Well, I don't know how you got a Theodosia 6-star and a Galathea Star Sage at 6 stars. I mean, I can only speculate on what that would cost. I mean, I'm sure someone could get lucky, but holy moly, otherwise the cost on that is 6-star on mythicals is kind of deep and big spender money, right? Nah, I'm not a hacker. It's just I mean, I feel like it's challenging enough to get a mythical, let alone the stars, right? Yeah, right. I knew that was going to happen. Holy moly. Leonardo is such a pain in the ass. I hope I used the right one. Holy moly. Please, please, please do not use the one that was 99 days. Thank God. I was about ready to be a little bit upset if it did. I need that one for tonight. Yeah, the one red on Empress makes the Sand Devil thing because bumps up his HP by like 10,000. Back at you. Dude, Marius is so good on that anti-mythical thing against like Nice and Siegfried. So nice to not have to worry about him changing forms and on death. I mean, Empress helps a little bit there too, right? Oh, I want to change my team back. All right. Yeah, I did my sacred polls. The video is being edited. I've got 3 outstanding videos right now that haven't been edited. One of them's sacred. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, so yeah, I pulled two useful legendaries. One pretty good. Yeah. Not necessarily anything that'll like change my account or anything like that, but certainly helpful. Now look at that Mercurial. Well, do your thing. Well, I need Marius to delete these guys. Oh my god. We got a problem here. We could lose. Marius has got to take his turn and ruin them, but I don't know. I think we lose this. Just because of Mercurial. Wow. Wow. I think if I played it manually, I could have won it, but still. Wow. Yeah, we lose this one also. All right, we're good on that. Let's see. I think we just need to do... Where are we at? Good. So we are... Let's do this. Orc, dwarves. All right. So... Let's see if this works. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Oh, come on. Is this where we lose right here just because of that? I need, yeah, this is not good. Yeah, not going into the next wave without Tholen is a problem. And we've got, what, Marius? That's pretty good timing there. Go away! All right. Come on. How's that fair? Oh my god, they had. Oh my god, I wasted that. Who is ruining me over here? Right here? Cool. I should have went over there. All right, I think we beat this stage. I think. Yeah. Think so. Woo! All right, so what is this? This is dwarf? Top symbol. All right, what do we got? Let's do this. We got the boss. Don't know if I want to remod. Go away, nerds. Oh, they didn't die. Ah, you're garbage. You're garbage. You're garbage. Almost. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Okay, we got through it. All right, what do we got now? They get to go first? Oh, that's that stupid Hegemon or whatever his name is. They all got frozen. That's good. Do I go greedy? Do I go greedy? Do I go greedy? Oh, I don't know what to do here. Do I freeze or do I I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do here. I feel like, oh, do I go greedy or do I freeze him? I'm going to freeze. I don't want to be greedy. I'm going to freeze him. Maybe I chose correctly. I don't know. I got to get through this guy. I think I chose correctly. Now, how am I going to get through this? Let me think about this for a second. Oh, he can clear it. He can clear it. Oh, there we clear it. All right, final boss. Final boss. Hmm. Oh boy. That's bad. Let me tell you, that's bad. That's not good. That's not good at all. Ouch. That's good. Now let's get rid of that. Need heals bad. Ow, fuck me. And he's gonna die. Oh, buff blocked. You suck. All right. So do I remod them? I feel like do I remod them or do I feel like this is the right team comp. All right. Well, let's do a quick remod on these guys. Because I'm trying to say trying to keep like notes on what I'm doing on these. Let's see, champions. Let's see, Hilvy. Skills. Use Professor X? Maybe. What? Can I make her faster? I can make her 2 speed faster. I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. Reroll. Perfect. Wow. How did I get so lucky? Resistance? Yeah, we need that. Thank goodness I'm going to be running Sand Devil today. Maybe. I don't know. Well, this is legendary. All right, we'll do that. All right, so what is that? Wow, that is great. That is great. Really happy with that. Let's see here. Speed +5, +5, +4. +4, +8, +4. All right. All right. Champions. Let's look at Tholen. Tholen. Feel like I need to make him a little bit faster. See how that works. Hey, I made him faster without messing up his... No, I didn't. +3. +3 speed. Let's see. View as a card. +3 speed right here. Number 4. All right, we're leaving him the same. Granny T. What am I doing? Configure, start, remote operation, optimize, configure, start. Status queued. Slither Brute. Oh, boy. One of the reason rares I do not have, Slither Brute. What is going on? What the hell is going on here? Well, that is thinking. Let me refresh this page. Oh, right there. Less damage. Why would I do any of that? Wait, 243. That doesn't help at all. All right, Champions Geomancer. Optimize, configure, include equipped, stats. All right, I like that. Accuracy 500. Oh boy. All right, what's going on with the tournaments? Dragon Champion Chase. We got 5,500. Oh yeah, so I only need to fuse one more epic. Let's see, Fragment Summon. All right, I'll finish that in the next couple of days. Easy. Sand Devil, we're working on it. We have 2 days for Sand Devil. Let's run Sand Devil in the background while we're doing this. Team setup. We got to get rid of these gals. One, two, three, four. How can you make it so RSL skips 1-star champs when farming food? Oh, RSL Helper. I don't use RSL Helper for that. I actually do not know, Jamie. Oh, let's do it. All right. That's an excellent question, by the way. I just don't know. Equip in-game. Live refresh. I don't use RSL Helper very often for that. So I don't know. I'm going to leave that alone. Somebody else will have fun with that. HP, let's go. I can't do it. I can't. I got to back off of this. All right, let's look at these glyphs. All right, that was great. All right, live refresh. All right, champions Demitha. How do you spell Demitha? D-E. Yeah, there you go. Demitha. I remember I was like so pumped when I got her. Optimized, survival, remote operation, configure, equipped artifacts, stats, speed 231. I don't think that's fast enough. I don't know. I don't want to do it that way. Let's do it a different way. Let's go to start. Let's do balanced. We'll do configure. We'll do stats. We'll get rid of this. Put that at a 0. Priority, we're going to put that high. And we're going to put this at like 4 and 4 and see what happens. Configure another reference. All right, let's see how if this is better or worse. Less tanky, 15%, but way faster. Holy moly. Let's do that. All right, champions, live refresh. All right, let's put some on this. I just don't want to use those. Oh, this one's never been glyphed. This is rough. This is rough. I'm running out of glyphs. Yeah, I don't really want to use these glyphs. All right. Let's try it like this. Be right back. All right. Perfect timing. All right, hopefully we beat this. This is the last stage on Faction Wars. Hmm. That's amazing. Perch shadow worked perfectly. Oh my god, what is that? Where did that noise come from? Don't want to ever hear that again. All right, stall this as long as possible. Maybe. It's not impossible. That's perfect. This reduces cooldowns. Yeah. Oh, you suck. Come on. Oh, you're garbage. The fear is garbage. Goodbye. Welcome back. Hard to say. I think it's more likely to get a new collab than it is like Mortal Kombat than to have a reissue, I think. Okay. Oh, let's do defense down. Let's do that. Let's knock down turn meter. Let's buff the team. Let's do some damage. That's not good. Revive. Get rid of the thing. Cool. Ooh, yeah, look at that. That's great. Defense down. Knockdown turn meter. Damage immunity. Tappy tap. Big boy damage. Tappy tap. Tappy tap. Not good. Let's do a basic to get rid of the reflect thing. Cool. It's bad. That is super bad. Almost got you, bitch. All right. Please be enough. Knockdown turn meter. Come on. Take a turn and kill him. No! Please be enough. All right. Well, cool. Yeah, that was close. All right. Let's see. How do I want it? What do I want to do? Oh. All right. So the idea now is I need to identify where I can auto. Clearly I cannot auto that stage. Let's see here. Dwarf. I'm kind of running out of steam on this. Let's see if this can auto. 16. And then I think I'll just put that in the comments. Auto 16, probably higher. I'm going to assume that I can do 16. Didn't try harder than 16. Because I'm running out of energy. But if I can sim 16, that'll save me a lot of... I feel like I can. Yeah, look at that. This is not a problem, actually. Cool. Cool. All right. That's actually pretty awesome. All right. Yeah, and I was able to do 21. I could sim 16. I need to figure out if I could sim 20 next. All right. Orcs. Wow, orcs, I can do 21. Let's see where we're at on these guys. Well, my understanding is that 16 has like the same rewards as 17, 18, 19. It's like you either do 19 or 16. I don't know if that's true or not. So somebody tried saying yesterday. Somebody I trust, Sexy Beast. Let's see here. Let's just see how some of these work on auto. Actually, this is 21, huh? Come on, Tagore, you're my only hope. All right, we got it now. I think we might be able to sim 21. Which is bonkers if that's true. Come on, do it, yeah! I think I could sim 21. Holy moly! Maybe? I mean, am I counting my chickens too fast? Oh, he just went back to full health, that fucker. Oh my god. Almost there. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, doggo. Do it, doggo. Do it, doggo. Holy shit. I just simmed 21. Holy moly. Holy moly. Holy moly. All right, then. Sylvan Watchers. All right, Sylvan Watchers. Team Optimizer. Just want to see if I'm using the right team. I had no idea I could do that. Boy, they're all using Daffy. Every single one of these teams is using Daffy. Diathy? Well, I guess I'm upgrading this guy. That's fantastic. Yeah, this is a guy that I can work on. Right? I can work on this guy. All right, so that is the plan for this team. So right here, work on all right. That's the plan right here. How do I highlight this? How do I make this one like the whole cell like red? How do I make this cell red? Color thing. Looks like a paint can. Okay. The paint bucket. Got it. All right. Fantastic. Well, that's easy. Yeah, because I'm getting close to like doing everything. I'm kind of trying to, let's see, 16. I think that is the plan. Let's see if I can multi-battle this. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, like, I gotta set goals on what I'm working on. Yeah. See how far I can get on this. All right, and then if I get through this, then I'll pivot to reviews, because then I'll be done for the day, essentially. All right. Underdog is here. I said I would do underdog first, and then we'll do underdog. All right, we're gonna end battle. I'm gonna log out of this. Oh, I don't have equip artifacts on Podrag. Let's do that real quick. Podrag. All right. Work on Thathy. Needs re-gearing. Let's see. Let's close that and open it up on my tablet. Oof. All right. We're gonna do underdog first. I'm going in. All right. Let me just set up my account here. Let's do it this way. What do we got? 226. Let's see. Let's blast through Sand Devil. Okay, first things first. Underdog Joker, level 87. Okay, let's see your activity levels. All right, so Underdog. This is a problem. This means you're not playing a lot. Right now, for me, I have 149 wins and 15 losses. So that's 165 battles to your 21. So without going any further, right from the start, I'm going to suggest that maybe activity level will benefit your account. Probably more than anything else. There's something, Raid Shadow Legends is kind of a game that 100% rewards activity level. And you got to get to gold 4. Or gold 5, rather. For as long as you played the game, you got to get to gold 5. Gold 5 will give you 22% stats in HP, attack, defense in all game modes. Let's see what else you got going on here. Yeah, Arbiter. Arbiter. Keep working on Arbiter. All right. And then we're going to look at Demon Lord lastly. But I think your plan of attack is going to be... Yeah, this is a... I already know what the answer to the question is. It's the... Can't fix lack of activity levels. Yeah. Can't fix that. Yeah, I know, but this should be done. The server resets in 2.5 hours, and I mean, activity levels. Yeah, 21. This should be like over 100, maybe 150. Getting through all the daily and all the advanced on a daily basis. I mean, there's like, I don't know like what you want me to do to tweak your account. If you you got to play a lot more. There's only so much that a review can do. Yeah. Anyways, let's go a little bit further. Let's look at your clan boss. Oh, you're in brutal. All right. And you're not doing Nightmare? What? Oh, your alliance hasn't beat this? Your alliance hasn't beat Brutal? Hmm. You need to change alliances. Got to change alliances. Start your own. Yeah. Time for a new alliance, my guy. Yeah, need a new alliance. Yeah, but all right. I'll put, I mean, there's a couple things like putting together an arena team will help you move forward in, okay, getting a new alliance, fine. But like first things first, get a new alliance and then focus on your arena. Then when you're in the, once you've got your arena dialed in, then you could move forward in clan boss and your arbiter missions. Yeah, you have to change alliances. Let's take a look at your arena team. Oh, that looks good. That's a decent team right there. All right, that's actually pretty cool. I like that. All right. Let's see where we're at. All right. All right. Okay. Well, all right. It's your alliance. Okay. So here's the problem. If and when somebody joins your alliance, they're going to leave, and the reason why they're going to leave is that you aren't full, and you have dead weight. You have to kick these people. Maybe not 2 days, but 1 week, kick. 1 week, kick. 3 days, kick. I would post like must log in 3 days auto kick. Don't you have to, because if I joined your alliance and I saw that you had all these people that hadn't logged in today, I would leave. People were gonna come in and they're gonna immediately leave. Yeah, you have to kick people, or else you're not gonna get players that want to be in your alliance. Yeah, and if you don't like kicking people, don't be an alliance leader. I would go join an alliance where that's active and let them do all that kind of stuff and them kick people. Yeah. But let's look at what you're doing here. I think your gear looks pretty good, from what I can see so far. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. What matters is getting in. Yeah, none of that matters. What matters is Demon Lord and being able to go into Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare and having a full alliance that's participating in this daily. Siege doesn't matter. That happens every 2 weeks. Demon Lord happens every single day. You're not going to be getting 10 to 12 sacred shards out of Siege. You're not going to be getting 10 to 12 legendary books out of Siege. You're going to be getting that out of Demon Lord. It's way, 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 way more important. Yeah. Yeah, and you have to get players in your alliance to do that. Players that if a person randomly joins your alliance and then they see that you have like 10 people that haven't logged in for days, they're leaving. They're not going to stay. Anyways, if you don't want to do that, I don't know how to help you. I'm just saying, I would quit this alliance and go join an active alliance. I don't think you're cut out to be an alliance leader. I think you need to let somebody else do it. Yeah, I think you need to get in an active alliance, like full stop, got to do it. Yeah, it's just like you got to do it. All right, let's look at your arena team. I think this is okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, I don't, there's no, without doing Demon Load, there's no finishing Arbiter, there's no fusions, there's no sacred shards, there's no legendaries. It's just you're not going to be able to move up in Demon Lord. Yeah. Yeah, and if it's you and somebody else, both of you go to an alliance. You know what I mean? Here, let me pull up my alliance real quick, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. How do I do this? All right. So this is my account here, and so like I hate kicking people, right? It's not fun for me. So this was an alliance I created. You can see it's called No Boomer. And so because I hate kicking people, it makes me feel bad. I decided that I'm not equipped to be alliance leader. So I made Valdi was taken. Valdi is someone that I know in real life. It's his birthday tomorrow. I'm going to his birthday. Look at this. Every single person in this alliance is either online right now, 7 hours ago, 18 minutes ago, 16 hours ago, 1 hour ago, 38 minutes ago, 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago, 29 minutes ago, 3 hours ago, 49 minutes ago, 7 hours, 15 hours, 1 hour, 8 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours, 3 hours. These people are active. Every single person in the alliance is playing every day. And the thing is, if 6 or 7 of these people had not been logged in for 3-4 days, we would never get a new player that's active and plays the game the way we do. So it's gonna like completely roadblock your ability to, do well in Demon Lord. And I mean, if you're comfortable with that, fine. It's just like, I'll be straight up with you. Like, there's nothing I could do to help your account more than being successful inside of Demon Lord. And if you have to be an alliance that's doing, at least allows you to go to the next level, it's just kind of like, well, I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of one of those things. All right, let's see. Let's change this out. It's like, I want to make my car faster. Well, but I don't want to put gas in it. It's like, well, holy shit, I don't know how to help you. That's kind of what it is. All right, let's get that off the screen. All right. What's going to make your life a lot easier in Demon Lord, once you get through that issue sorted out, then what's going to make your life easier in Demon Lord is going to be playing in Arena and getting these numbers up to that 22%. You know, because right here, this is going to help you in Demon Lord. You're going from 16 to 22. Also, right now, every time you win, you're getting 2 of the materials where you can get 4 when you're in 4. Those materials are going to be right here, which is going to help you everywhere also. So all kinds of stacks. The first things first would be Arena. Second thing would be getting an alliance that allow you to move up inside of Demon Lord, or tweaking the alliance you're in now. Something's got to change on this because your account's not going to move forward. The easiest solution would be to join an active alliance. You could absolutely build yours from scratch, but I feel like people that are good alliance leaders really have to not care about dropping players. They just got to do it. And even myself is not, like, I don't even have the fortitude to do that sometimes. So I got somebody that does. All right, let's look at your Arena team. I'm looking at this, 175. So what I'm looking at is you can kind of, like right now you're on Brutal and you're getting ready to go into Nightmare Demon Lord. This is Clan Boss Demon Lord, Ultra Nightmare right here. And so kind of in general, you need to have like speeds and accuracies and alignment with this. I like your gearing. I like what you're doing here. You got 100% crit rate, which is good. You got some crit damage, 180 speed. Accuracy is a little low. I think that number could be, like, I try to peg my son Wukong a little closer to 225, but whatever gear you have, you kind of have to make do. My suggestion is you got to be at least over 170. And then if you want to go up to Nightmare or higher dungeons, you got to be over 200. Ronda Rousey, boy, we can't get that character anymore. What do we got? Slow, good damage numbers, good accuracy. Syl of the Drakes. Look at that accuracy, 505. I don't know that she needs 505. She's probably be just as good at 320. Probably just as good. Speed is good. All right. Ultimate Death Knight. This guy can be as slow as you want. 134. Yeah, those numbers look good. That looks good. Also, accuracy could be a little higher. Let's see what else you have in your roster. Let's see here. Oh man, I don't know. Underdog here in chat. He needs an active alliance. Maybe you guys can partner up together and make it happen. I don't know where to look for alliances. I always have cheater status. I just make one and tell people I made one. That's cheater status in Raid Shadow Legends. I've never had to like really hunt one down. Yeah, see, there's some. I've opened up like 3 alliances. I know there's 2 active alliances right now that I've opened. But I typically will start an alliance, get a bunch of people in there, and then I can't handle the second account, and I have to quit, unfortunately. I'm trying to think about what to do with your. I mean, you also have, you have Duchess Lilith too. I'm gonna say you probably want to use her in arena more than Ultimate Death Knight. Let me see. Oh, you have Predator. Oh my God, you have Predator. Oh, look at all the. You have Michelangelo. Oh, you got Ezio. All right, I'm gonna give you a list of characters that are really good in your account. You got so many good characters, my guy. All right, I've loaded your roster, and I can pull up a tier list for you in Hell's Hades. Dude, you have Elva, you have Artak. Oh my God. Yeah, look at all these good characters. Oh my God. Look at all these characters. Dude. Dude. You're the second person that I've had, I think, in this week that's had a similar problem. So is that worth making a video about alliances? Because it's such a big deal. I kind of want to make a video about it because it's the second. Yeah, this is kind of wild, man. Yeah, this is the second time that this has happened this week, so it might be a thing. But I don't want to embarrass anybody either. This is kind of bonkers. Thorian, Bayek, Duchess, Ninja, Elva, Sun Wukong, Mikey, Ezio, all these characters. Holy moly. Yeah, we get it. No, yeah, I don't want to embarrass anybody on this. Because I know if I made a video about this, the comment section would be awful. If that makes any sense. I'm trying to think. Let me think. It's up to you. I will be polite in the video. Yeah. And the answer to this account is going to be playing the game a lot more. Is going to be the main suggestion. Yeah, I'll make a video if you want me to, Underdog, and I'll be very polite. But I sense that the comment section will not be. I just wanted to give you a heads up. I feel like chat here is nice. I'm nice. We all are nice. But if I make a video about your roster and your account, I don't think they're going to be nice, is what I'm going to say. Yeah, I know. No, I know. I just like people are not very nice in the comment section generally. Yeah, you gotta play. You have. I'm gonna suggest that you might have the right characters to go to all the way to platinum. I mean, between Bayek and Predator, might be able to go all the way to platinum. It's just like you get some like these bonkers characters in here. Yeah. Here to learn. The thing is there's so much to do in this. I think that the main thing is where this account right here right now is to get through the Arbiter missions. And the reason for that is it's going to force you to do certain activities to move forward. Like clear 30, deal 37 minutes on minimum difficult Nightmare. Well, he can't do Nightmare because of the Alliance. So I can make a good video about this. I feel like if I show his roster, people are going to freak out that Predator, Mikage, Ezio, Michelangelo, Bayek, and all of these really, really good characters, He-Man. What I'm worried about is that, like, specifically, like, let's say, like, He-Man. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, all right, no, I think I know what to do. I got to talk about just switching alliances and changing alliances. So, all right, I'm going to make a quick video. All right. It's roster review time, and I just want to say that Raid Shadow Legends is a very complicated game, and I have made a ton of mistakes. I had to learn a lot. I was overwhelmed at times, and so the purpose of this video is not to like dig at people or anything like that. I think as a community, we can build each other up so that we can play this game, because the game is one of the more complicated games, especially for a mobile title. So we're going to look at Underdog Joker's account, and we're going to talk about the uncomfortable conversation that sometimes you have to make with alliances. Like, when should you abandon the alliance? When should you move to another alliance? It's kind of a tricky thing. I absolutely, especially if you have people in the alliance that you know in real life. And that's going to be a large part of this video today, is about alliances. And, oh, hold on. Where's the best? I need to offer a solution. Where's the best place to find an alliance in the game? Anybody? Is there the forums? Is there a place on Reddit? Is there a Discord? Is there a place on the official Discord to look for an alliance? Because without a solution, it's kind of not that helpful. The official Discord. Okay. Clan search. Okay, I got it. In-game chat, yeah. Reddit. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just pasting in there, so Raid Shadow Legends, very complicated games, especially for a mobile title. In fact, for me, this is absolutely hands down, full stop, the most complicated mobile game I've ever played. There's a lot to learn. I've made so many mistakes. You know, I had to wiggle around and fumble and not know what I'm doing, and it took a minute. And that's why I like making these videos. Hopefully, you can learn from my mistakes. I can do some reviews, provide some insights, and get people going the right direction. So that's what we're going to do today. And specifically, we're going to talk about is when should you consider changing alliances or moving to a different alliance, or if you're an alliance leader, what kinds of things do you have to do for your alliance to thrive? Because there's a couple game modes where you do depend on alliance mates, and Demon Lord is one of them. And then you've got the other clan boss. You've got Hydra and Chimera, and then there's Siege, and then there's clan versus clan, which happens every other week. So there's things that matter when it comes to alliances. Now, if you have not done so already, click the link in the description. We're going to get you started with a near perfect starting team right here. We got Tholen, we've got Pelops, code Raid 7. Use Raid 7 in the first 24 hours of starting your account, and you're going to be good to go. If you're having difficulty getting that working, which can be a thing if you're an existing player, because Plarium won't let you start a new account on an existing device. Kind of have to do it on a PC client. Might be able to help you out if you can't get that to work. So there's so much to learn in Raid Shadow Legends, and my number one suggestion is going to be to do things in a certain order, and it comes down to the Arbiter missions. The Arbiter missions are right behind me, and they're going to be a tutorial, essentially. It's going to force you to learn the game, and the reward for going through the tutorial is going to be a very excellent legendary character that is super, super helpful in the arena. And I was looking at this. It said deal 39 million damage to Demon Lord, minimum difficulty Nightmare, only first chosen difficulty accounts. Now, the thing about this mission too is that if you get into difficulty, you can play it multiple times per day. And if you're not, let's say you only can get like 20 million, well, you can play it twice. If you only get 10 million, well, you can play it 4 times and it'll count, and then you'll be able to move on. And so I was like, I haven't seen anybody get stuck on that one. And that is because his alliance has not completed Brutal. So to complete and move on to Nightmare, his alliance has to do this 361 million in total, and then you can move on to Nightmare. And so I was like, ooh, not good. So I went to the clan, and I see that there's 20 out of 30, but a lot of the people are inactive, and you can see the people inactive there in red. And so this becomes a very difficult conversation, and I'll be completely frank with you. I've started a couple alliances here in Raid Shadow Legends, and I'm still in my alliance that when I started playing Raid Shadow Legends, I always have a hard time with like booting people. Like I'm just not very good at it. Like it always feels awkward. I'm going to pull up my account right here. This is a little bit overlaid right here over the top. And I had to like pass on leadership to my alliance to somebody that I've been playing with in other games. He's actually somebody I know in real life here in Las Vegas. Happy birthday! I'm going to his birthday party tomorrow. And if you look at the way that our alliance is set up with our members is that people are very active. Look, online, 7 hours, 40 minutes, 16 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour, 4 hours, 2 hours, 51 minutes, 4 hours. See, that's the way it should look. We don't have anybody in red. And the way that we got there is that we had, messages in our alliance saying, hey, if you don't log in for 72 hours, 3 days, whatever, you're going to get kicked. We need to get so many points in CVC. You got to get 75,000 or you get kicked. And the reason why that's kind of important is that if someone did join our alliance and they came in and there were a ton of inactive members, we have moved along in Demon Lord, well, they would leave very quickly. And for me, I hate kicking people. I always feel bad. I feel like guilty that I'm hurting my friends, or I don't know, like it's a bad feeling. Typically, people that run alliances kind of got to be immune to that and look at the alliance as kind of like a business relationship. Yeah, of course, in business, you make friends, but at the same time, you're there to make money. And the same thing here in Raid Shadow Legends, we're not making money. In fact, we're flushing money down the toilet. But we're trying to move forward with our accounts and play the game. There's a purpose, right? And it's more than just being friends. And then, of course, when you are in alliance with like-minded people that are playing the game the same way that you are, eventually you become friends. And that's kind of like Valdi. We're friends, right? I'm going to go to his birthday party tomorrow, and we're in the same alliance. And, but we play the game very similar style. So, a couple different ways of getting an alliance. I believe the easiest way is going to be, as this suggestion is, the official Discord. I will put a link to that in the description. Oh my God, my cat is making a bunch of noise. Hold on just a second. What are you doing? The easiest way to find an alliance is going to be to use the official Discord. These are a lot of really good suggestions. Somebody said that they found their alliance in chat, got it through their Discord. Look for the clan activity in the search bar. Chat is always looking for new members. Some people have got it on Reddit. Found mine by clicking recruitments in in-game chat. So lots of different options. I will put a link in the description to the official Discord, and then you're going to be able to do that. Now, this account is very stacked. Like all of these characters, like I feel like any one of these characters can get a lot done. The next area that I would focus on is once you've found an alliance, you're going to be able to move on in Demon Lord. You're going to be able to move forward in the missions. You're going to be able to move forward in Arbiter. The next severe roadblock is going to be Arena. And the reason why Arena is so important is that there are these stats right here, 16%, 16%, 16%. Well, those are in all game modes. A lot of people think that it's just in Arena, but no, it's everywhere. And right here in Gold 2, it's 16%. And the goal for most players that have been playing the game for, let's say, 6 months or longer, I mean, I know people get there earlier, but I think it's a reasonable goal to be in Gold 5. I'm very comfortable in Gold 5, and that's where you're going to get the 22%. Now, the reason why this is going to matter in Arbiter, a large part of Arbiter in getting the Arbiter missions completed is going to be filling out these area bonuses. And the area bonuses are going to get very expensive, especially when you get into these gold areas, and they're going to have to get them upgraded. Looks like this is pretty well upgraded already, but the mount that you get per battle is going to double, essentially going from gold 2 to gold 4. So you got gold 2, there you go, gold 4. So that's going to be a significant way of making it easier to go through the Arbiter missions. Now, the other thing that I'm going to suggest is that you can, if you're not sure what characters to use in Arena, this particular account has all the tools to have an amazing Arena character. And just by getting beat up all the time by some of these characters, I can point them out very quickly. You know, we've got Sun Wukong, we've got Predator, we've got Ezio, which is great. And then later, a little bit further down, there's like even Bayek. Deacon Armstrong can even be used in the Arena. There are a ton of amazing characters on this roster that will get the job done. I went to Hell's Hades and I used the Artifact Optimizer. The thing that's interesting about that is it loads your roster, and then you can go on the website and you can say Hell Hades tier list, and then you could tell it to sort the tier list according to your roster. And then you can see right here, all of these, what they consider 5 characters, you know, Mithrala, Athorion, Bayek, and all of these characters above 4.5, which means that they're going to be good in a lot of game modes. And so that'll give a tool as to what characters to focus on, because it can be overwhelming if you have a lot of amazing characters. So in general, a couple things to get started in Raid Shadow Legends. Just stick to the Arbiter missions. They'll kind of walk you through the game. Focus on Demon Lord, which is going to give a high number of sacred shards. Not a high number, a number. It's not a high number, but by participating in Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare Demon Lord on a daily basis over a month, you should get about 12 sacred shards a month and about 12 legendary books, which are hard to come by unless you're going to be spending a ton of money. And those sacred shards are going to be very important to doing fusions, because one of the bigger roadblocks inside of a fusion is going to be sacred shards. And that's going to be the most consistent access or income to sacred shards is going to be Demon Lord. And to thrive in Demon Lord is going to require moving up in the Great Hall to get these stats. So focus on Arbiter missions, focus on Clan Boss Demon Lord, focus on Arena. Not sure what characters to do. You could always pull the information. You could do it manually. You could use a Yumi Love or Hell's Hades. I like Hell's Hades because it's automated and it can be all done with the app. Here's what the app looks like right here. You hit upload to the website and then it comes up. Then once it's loaded up, you can go like this. You can go Hell Hades tier list. I'm going to do it real quick. You click the tier list. And then when this loads up, it says show my champs. So when you hit show my champs, it'll populate it with your roster. And you could sort by overall, Demon Lord, Hydra, and then you can take a look at what you've got right here and move on from there. So if you haven't done so already, click the link in the description and you're going to get this amazing team right out of the gate. Use promo code RAGE7 the first 24 hours. And again, if you're having difficulty with that, you're always welcome to send me an email. There we go, right there. And I might be able to help you out with that. Bye for now. Woof. All right. Very gentle, yeah. I hope that's helpful. Yeah, because some things are this account is stacked. Holy moly, so many good characters. So many good characters. Yeah. Yeah. Also, Hell's Haiti doesn't work at all on mobile. Not well, but barely at all for that matter. All right. Boy, that's looking weird. It's right here next to me. Yeah, I found that the Hell's Hades experience on mobile is miserable. Absolutely miserable. I've tried using it on mobile and it was not good. I can't even imagine. Yeah, it's not good on a tablet. Yeah. Oh, what do we got here? All right. Oh, look at that. You can't see it. So close to a mythical relic pull and so close to a legendary mythical pull. All right. Sylvan Watcher, let's try 13. Yeah, well, I'm talking more about their optimization tools are kind of weird otherwise. Let's see, where are we at? All right. And okay, hey okay, there you go. I just want to make sure you're here. Yep, I'm doing it right now, Robert. Let's do it. All right, I do. Last one. Last one for today. Let's see. Let's add I'm going in. All right, it'll be kicking you out now. All right, let's get some music going. All right. Proud Crow, let's go. Proud Cow? Proud Crow, okay. Let's see if this works for you. There you go, look at that. Bonus stuff is bonus stuff. There you go, my guy. You're welcome. All right, what do we got here? Level 63. All right, you're at 210 days. 2.82 million. Gold 4. Okay, that's fine. Sold 4. All right, Arbiter missions. You're moving along. Let's see what your Great Hall looks like. Okay. All right. Usually staying 5? Okay. Then we won't mess with that. All right. Okay. So you got it's a good mix there, right? See if you got a War Master problem. See if you have a gearing problem. I think you might. I'm gonna find out real quick here. Yeah. I already know what this is gonna be. Nice. She's a pain in the ass to gear. Very nice. Very nice. Hmm. Oh. Which one do you use? Which one is the one that you use? Oh man, I can't stand moving gear around. Let me ask. Okay. I strongly feel that your PvP team should have exclusive access to that gear and never be removed. It's just gonna slow down the flow of the game. Like, I can't imagine, like, re-gearing my team every single time I'm going to play an arena match. I just wouldn't play arena if that was the case. It seems like a big hassle. I just don't think you need to do it. Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. You have enough gear. Okay. So your arena team is done, right? You put the best gear on your arena team. Well, then the rest of the game modes, you don't, it doesn't really matter that much. I just like what are you going to be missing out if you don't do that? I mean, you have good enough gear to equip. You don't have a lot. Do you sell all your gear? I hate moving gear around. I can't stand it. I don't think I would be able to play the game that much if I had to move gear around all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You have to have enough gear to gear 21 characters so you don't have that pain in the ass moving shit around all the time. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'd lose my mind. I don't do it at all. No, I gear them and then I kind of lock and load it. Specifically, my Grim Forest characters, right? Those 40 characters are geared and locked. Like, I'm not moving that shit around. I don't have time for that. I feel like I wouldn't want to play the game that much if I was moving stuff around all the time. I don't think that I'm 100% right on this, and I feel like it varies from individual to individual. What I'm saying is, like, the arena team is so, you're using it so often. If you have to re-gear every time you go into arena fight, I just wouldn't want to I wouldn't play that much. Well, and you're not playing a lot. For Mercurial? Yeah, just leave it on them then, right? I don't know why you're going to need that exact gear set on another member. Yeah, I just like your 4 characters. Yeah, put full Mercurial. You're just not, you don't need that gear anywhere else. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know how to assess what you're doing because your gear is all over the place. Okay. I'm kind of at a loss. I don't know what to do. Oh boy. Oh boy. How many keys for Ultra Nightmare? Two? Okay. I think you already know this, but This is a problem. In Raid Shadow Legends, almost where you're at in the game, you can do fusions. Yeah. But you're not going to be ready to do a fusion without, let's say, 100 ancients, 40 voids, 12 sacreds, 20 million silver, about 100 gems. You're going to have to hoard if you want to do fusions. Yeah, it's just you got to. And I would be diligent on this. Arbiter's really good. No, you're fine. I think you actually know what you're doing, is what I'm trying to say, Proud Crow. I think you do know what you're doing. Like, for example, you're not ignoring this. You're doing all of your stuff. You're playing the game a lot. I think you might let's do it this way then. I'm going to also suggest to you to stop taking this top row to 16 and this bottom row to 16 until you get your silver situation under control. It just doesn't help that much. Yeah. Oh boy, what's going on, man? What is going on? Holy moly. You have to do your masteries. All right. Yeah, Robert, for the next week or two, maybe 2 weeks, do nothing but Minotaur. Just don't do anything but Minotaur. Just stop everything you're doing and do Minotaur on all of your 60s. If you're going to take a character to 60, you got to do the masteries. Yeah, dude, yeah. Yeah, only do Minotaur. I think you could probably run Minotaur for weeks until you get this done. You have one character out of everything. Yeah. Yeah. I would consider a couple things. If you're going to take a character to 60, you kind of have to do the pink stars and you have to do the masteries. And stop selling your gear. I think you're selling too much of your gear. Keep it. Equip all your characters. I don't know, man. Yeah. All right. I hit a wall with. I have a headache because I didn't eat lunch. I think you're. First of all, I got to give you props. I think your account's very good. I think you're headed in the right direction. I think masteries will turn your account around. Specifically, War Master on your team that's going to be used in Clan Boss. War Master. There's some exceptions. There's 9 million exceptions in Raid Shadow Legends to everything. It's super hard to make blanket statements, but Demon Lord is susceptible to War Master, and it's very powerful in Demon Lord. And once you can one key Ultra Nightmare, it saves you so much time because you're running it twice a day. Let's say, how long does that take? 40 minutes? 30 minutes? It takes a long time. This is a video about War Master. Yeah, you have a direction to go. You have a good account. Yeah, I just think you gotta finish your characters, and I don't even know if you're gearing correctly. It's kind of hard for me to figure out what you're doing with your gear. You don't have any silver, so it's not like I really can do anything right now with it. I would stop opening all of these shards. Just full stop. I'm so sorry. Good luck with that. That's actually hard to do. One keying means, what does one keying mean? One keying is, here's my account. One keying is popping in like this and hitting start and getting whatever it is, max rewards, just like that. That is one keying, where it takes 0 of your time and you get 100, 200, 300 million damage. I run a rare in there just so I don't have to worry about the daily quests. But that's one key. Quick battle, hit the key. It finishes that difficulty on all the... We're talking about doing this on all Ultra Nightmare. The main thing we're talking about is Nightmare and Ultra Nightmare. Those are the two. Those are only really the only two that matter. The rest of it is just like whatever. Yeah, he should have no problems. Yeah, see, look at this. We're doing this here too. Like, it just saves time. I can see that other people are doing the same thing now. That's funny, right? Yeah, we're doing it just so we don't have to deal with the rare Demon Lord thing. It's just like, let's do it. All right, I have a headache, so I'm going to go. Thank you for letting me look at your account. Thank you for being here today. I'm out of your account, sir. All right, I will not see you tomorrow. I will not be here tomorrow, but I'll be back on Sunday. If I do stream tomorrow, it'll be in the afternoon after the birthday party and lunch and all that stuff. So we're going to do it. Bye-bye.